Oh man. Let's do this. It's somewhere over here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It's so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today's May 7th, 2024, and I'm feeling a little blue. We're raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. You can see it right up there. All month long, we're taking donations. We've got a bunch of goals. We've got a bunch of milestones that we're going to reach. We're going to do some fun things around, including coloring my beard. Yesterday we were purple. Today we are blue. When this number reaches 1250, we will go rainbow. We've got a couple guests we're going to invite to join the stream this month. We've already reached a milestone where we're going to invite Mr. Carl Franklin from .NET Rocks. He'll be joining us later this month, maybe even later. I still haven't talked to him yet. I usually talk to him today, tomorrow. And we'll set up and we'll have some fun talking tech, talking Blazor with Carl. Coming up, we've got a milestone that we can unlock at, I believe it's 1500, to invite Richard Campbell to join us and talk a little bit. Yes, it does remind you the song. The song, you mean? Oh, darn it, it's not. My button to play the song doesn't work. What? Did OneDrive bump it off? My. That's not even the right. It's over here. Yeah. What? Hang on. I wanted to be able to push the button and play the song. It says... Really? Did I move all the music? No. Oh, you know what? It's not in that folder. Hang on. That's not the folder that it's in. I did it. There's a local copy that it keeps of the music. And it's not there. Hang on. In here, and it's not there either. All right. I am confused because I keep all my music in the same folder and it's not there. Are you kidding? One more place it could be. Here, and there it is. There it is. I knew I had it out here somewhere. Hang on. That's better. Now the button will work.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy.
And now it just got muted. So we're blue, yes, all colored in. How you doing there? Let me say hello to the chat room right over here. TMK, good to see you. Pokey Wilm, Hurricane, Corey Hurricane Weathers, hello. Cy Gamma, yes, absolutely. Is it my natural beard color? Yes.
It's illegal in 9 countries.
It is. How you doing there, Carl Codes? Good to see you. So we're raising money and it's going to be a fun month with lots of chaos happening. We had our first spin of the Wheel of Peeps yesterday. Turns out the hot tamales aren't as hot, but more stale is the issue. Hot tamale peeps, yeah, it's a thing. What else? So we're going to do a Hot One style spicy chicken wing tech chat. I want to do it later this week. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the schedule plays out here. Um, I've got, so we're going to invite Carl to join us at $1,500. We're going to invite Richard Campbell to join us for a stream. And the chaos just continues all month long. As we're raising money for the kids, the families, the folks at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. They do all kinds of amazing work to help not just kids with cancer, but kids with all kinds of life-threatening diseases. No child should have to go through the beginning of their life having to fight, having to deal with these awful diseases, these awful challenges that their families are going to have to go through, and the financial burden. Dear Lord, it's such an amazing time as a parent when you have a child, and to be faced with expenses in the tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, just so your kid can live and live a normal life, is awful. And your donations, your support, helps the folks at St. Jude so that families don't have to go through that. And they give away all their research for free. So things like pandemic a few years ago, if you received a vaccine, St. Jude helped in the development and testing of those vaccines, particularly for young folks. Those versions of the vaccine, the folks at St. Jude helped with the testing and development of, because they have an army of researchers there and they don't know how to quit beating these terrible, terrible illnesses that are out there. So, indirectly, if you took a vaccine, you have benefited from the folks at St. Jude. I started a bit early here because last night I jumped on and I wanted to unwind a little bit, and I was playing some Overwatch with our friend Junie Von Esch. You know the Junie Von Esch. And we found some bad teams that we were playing with. Like, I'm literally carrying the team. I'm playing as tank. I'm playing as my favorite character. And my favorite character, Diva. And I'm going through, and literally I'm leading the team in kills, and I lost 5 straight. I have Helldivers. I haven't been able to get into it. It just doesn't strike me. It isn't something that has really inspired me. So so I enjoy playing Overwatch because I can get in, I can play 5, 10, 20 minutes and get through 2 or 3 games very, very quickly. I like that it's bite-sized like that. So I wanted to play a little bit of Overwatch here to get us started. And then get in and do finish our microservice that we've been building. And after we finish the microservice, I have this nagging request, and I'm at a point where I really should let administrators log in to aspirify.net on the production site. Hang on. 1 second. So I should have let administrators log in. Then I can share the ability to post and upload articles. So I think it's time to add authentication, but not just authentication. I want to only allow Microsoft logins, and I don't want you to be able to log in with a password. And I want to be able to issue invite codes. So I think that combination of requirements could lead to an interesting development using .NET Aspire today. So I think we'll go through and do a little bit of that. after we get our kills on and play a little bit of Overwatch. Let me get it started here in the background. Yes, I did dye my beard blue. How you doing there, Eric? Yes, yes. What do you think? Huh? What do you think? Not bad. So let's get ready to go in and start the game. Get that laid out, and then we'll jump over to Overwatch. Pokey's been trying Aspire for a bit with your requirements engineering copilot. It's working well despite being preview. Totally agree. There was a comment that I saw on Twitter this morning, and there you go. You can hear the Overwatch music. What I found interesting, maybe we come back to this after we get done the games and we're focused on just tech. What I found interesting, the comment was that Aspire won't be adopted because it's C#. And folks won't want to install the .NET stack to get Aspire. And I think that's an interesting point of view. I'm not it's an interesting hypothesis. I think there's customer interviews, I think there's tech community interviews that would need to be completed to validate that. I'm not saying that it's wrong. Clearly, the majority of folks that have seen .NET Aspire at this point are .NET folks. But I want to validate that. I want to get a little bit of discussion around that before I kind of jump off and say, "Oh yeah." Let's see. Corey says, "I saw that comment and thought it was provocative. Totally provocative. Totally provocative. It was absolutely somebody who was trying to stir the hornet's nest, and that's okay. It starts a discussion, and I'm here for the discussion. I'm not saying that they're right or wrong, but I am saying that it's an interesting hypothesis." PokeWhelm says they're combining Python with C# in this case. C# for the front end, Python for the back end. If I had 100% Python, I wouldn't go for Aspire. Running more than one programming language makes things harder. So let's unpack that just a second and talk about hypothetical Aspire features. If the Aspire libraries that .NET has, because the first framework that they're supporting with Aspire for the client projects is .NET. If a future set of libraries for OpenTelemetry support automatic configuration like we have for .NET, automatic service configuration, automatic database connections, if there were libraries that were made available for Python and Node to complete the client experience, the configuration, the app host, leave that in .NET. But if the configuration experience inside your app host had all of those additional features in your local language, does that make it more interesting? Does that make it more compelling? We'll have to discuss that. What is the St. Jude Fundraiser? So we're raising money for St. Jude. How you doing there, NY54? We're raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. They're a large hospital in Memphis, Tennessee, here in the United States, that serves kids, serves families, to help with absolutely traumatic diseases, cancer, leukemia, terrible diseases that affect the children, and helping them get past that. And they help those children, they help those families completely free. So if your child needs to go to St. Jude to be helped because they've been diagnosed, heaven help you, with leukemia or cancer, St. Jude picks up the cost of your flights, of your travel, of your taxi, of your hotel while you're in town, and all of your hospital fees are completely covered by the hospital. There are teams of researchers there that are working diligently to beat cancer. When they opened in the 1960s, 20% of kids that came and went to St. Jude survived past cancer. In 2024, that number is closer to 80% of the kids that are seen at the hospital beat cancer. Not just get it in, live an extra year or two. It goes into remission, and they go on to live full lives. So it's through fundraising, charities, fundraising for them that these kids, these families, are able to live better lives, and we help them out through fundraisers. You can donate. I have a Tiltify link that you can get to with that QR code. You can check out the links that are being shared. There you go. There's one of the links that are being shared there in chat. If you want to help out, if you donate more than $5, I'll put your name and a hyperlink of your choice on a thank you page. You can find it over on my blog. Go to csharpfritz.com. Click the thank you link up on the top, and you'll see the list of folks that have donated more than $5 so far in our fundraiser. There are additional redemptions. You can challenge me to a game of Connect 4. You can challenge me to spin the wheel of Peeps. There are other milestone goals. Because we've had some significant donations, we're going to have other interesting things happening, including me dyeing my beard fun colors. Do I actually play Overwatch? I do. I'm not great. I primarily play tank. Folks say that I'm actually a good tank, but I haven't gotten out of bronze 5. Never mind. Folks in the bronze levels are just awful. It's like shepherding kittens to try and get them to focus on anything. So that's why my beard is blue. And yep, because I'm raising money for St. Jude. Space Shot with the resub.
Subscribed for 58 months.
Hello.
This channel's kind and caring support of cancer research.
Thank you so much.
By the way, Jeff's projects are awesome.
Thank you so much. Yes. I donated funds, all of our subscriptions, cheers, advertising revenue for the last 6 months to the American Cancer Society. This month we're at the end of the month we'll get a total. I will make a donation to St. Jude, and the folks at Microsoft will match that donation. Apollo missed yesterday's stream but was watching the VOD. Glad you made the one today. We're gonna have some fun with Overwatch to get started, and then we'll dive in. All month long we're doing the fundraiser for St. Jude. Oh shoot. 1 second here. The wife is calling and she knows I'm broadcasting. Oh, hang on. Okay. I need to send her a text message. It is no. I don't think that's it. Hang on. There we go. All right. So where was I? So thank you so much. Yes. Happy wife makes a happy life. Totally agree. So I wanted to get in and play a little bit of Overwatch to get things started, and then we'll dive in. We're going to finish our thumbnail service, and I want to talk about and build security and authentication piece for Aspirify.net. Initially, I'm only going to allow admins in, but I need to be able to invite admins and generate invite codes. We can use that in a handful of projects that I'm working on right now. And after that, we're going to start to open up and allow a submission queue for Aspirify.net. It'll take a little bit for us to get there, but we're going to get there. 1 second here. One second. I get a lot of folks wanting my attention when I'm streaming. There we go. All right, let's do this. Let's have some fun. Apollo says Overwatch is fun. Never could find a character that fit my playstyle, but Lucio was fun. Totally agree. And I spent a lot of time wandering around and playing different characters in the there's a practice. There's a practice area that you can go into and wander around. And what I've found is that I really enjoy playing the tanks, even though tank is in Overwatch 2 is the most downtrodden of the character roles. I do have fun with it, and I enjoy kind of being the anchor. So, and then I found Diva, and the fact that you almost have a second shot at life is interesting, right? So Diva is a character where you play you play this young lady who's flying around in a mech, battle mech style, and she's flying around, and what happens when the mech is destroyed, when you lose all your hit points, she ejects out of the mech, and you can still run around with only 170 hit points and do some damage. So it's kind of like having not 750 hit points, but 920, because you've got that extra life in there. Space Shot says, I'm currently trying to understand the difference between persistent service Blazor client uses and the persisting revalidating. So you can continue showing people how to do Blazor auth. There's things in there that I'm trying to understand as well, and I need to talk to the Blazor team about. Yeah. All right. I'm going to head over to Overwatch. We're going to play just a handful of games over here, get things started. I think I didn't include the St. Jude. Let me put the St. Jude banners up on there. 1 second. It shouldn't. What? Add existing. Ah, there it is. There we go. That shouldn't get too much in the way of the game. So, all right, let's do this. I like to play a little bit of quick play. I do play as tank. I do prefer playing. I do prefer playing as Diva. She's my preferred, my go-to. But I've got a couple others that I'll drop through and play as well. Apollo with the sub. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I don't have my stream elements on here. Put that up. Thank you so much for the sub, and I'll make a donation to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital at the end of the month. I've got my win-loss draw counter over here that I will be keeping up to date as we go through and play here. Waiting. I'm waiting. Let me. Where is it? There we go. All right. Let's see how we do here. How you doing there, Juan Van and Napalm? Good to see you. Apollo, thank you so much for the sub. Like I said, yeah, we'll be making that donation at the end of the month. Come on now. And you can see looking at right, I do enjoy so competitive. I've only been playing as Diva. But I play a bit as Rhine. I play a bit as Zenyatta. So Reinhardt's a big armor-clad German soldier. Moves slowly and stomps through the back line. I do enjoy this map. So I like playing with a white skin with a white theme on the character because there's a lot of white and snow on the ground, so it makes it a little bit harder to see on this map. I might be overthinking that a little bit, but we'll see. I'm turning up the music for Overwatch here in the background. There we go. That looks like a pretty good group. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go. Let's go.
How can you experiment on those cute little rabbits?
And there you go. What do you think? Not a bad spray. Not bad. I do like it. All right.
5,
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
So this is a map where we're pushing a robot. There's a little robot. You see it down there in the middle. You're escorting. Each of the two teams is trying to push it around. You can see the scoreboard up there at the top. Hello. Hindered. Yes. No. Hi. Gotcha. There she is. So, see how she popped out? Where did he go? Ah, darn it. I am spraying and praying here. There we go. Nope, didn't get away from it. Yes. Blew up the bomb right in my face.
I'm not
Let's
giving
go.
up. They're pushing ahead.
I know.
Engaging Preston.
Well, and then we're gonna try and catch up here. I've got 93% till I can use mine. Hi.
Projectile.
Where's the team? There, I got some healing coming in.
Nerf this. Calling in the big gun.
Took out a healer. Come on now. Took out their diva. They got to go back to base. Hi. Where'd they go? Hang on. Let the dragon go by. Who's behind me? ran off because I thought I had him. We've only pushed it 4.8 meters. Oh, we got to do better than that. Here it comes running our way. I'm at 95%. Oh, we just lost our Torb. Hi, it's me again. We lost 2 of our players. Bye. I could. Nope. So, you're seeing one of the problems with playing tank. Everybody focuses, and I'm leading the team in kills. I'm almost leading the entire game in kills. Right, that's me right up top. 6 and 2. There we go. Got the bomb active again, and they're pushing. Hi. Oh!
Take you where you need to go.
Oh, I nearly had him. Man! Hey, JavaCraft. We need to get in here.
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
Oh, I'm dead. Darn it. We're gonna lose this. Not if I can. Let's go. 97%. Go! Exercise is good for your joints? Sure. So is not eating a bullet.
60 seconds remaining.
Let the push commence.
Let's go, let's go.
Rains from above.
You're not in the forecast.
I'm done. I gotta ask. Nope. Have I been getting much healing at all? 12 seconds.
10 seconds remaining.
Where is it? Where is it? How did it go running right by me? I'm now 0-6.
Play of the game.
Like, yeah, like, hit this again. Go, go, go. Great, I'm playing to win. I'd like to win. Yeah, I need a win today. Let's go. So, I was also, right, so I bought the battle pass. Everybody buys the battle pass. 8.3, yeah, right, 8,300 damage. Hang on. That's nice. What was my highlight?
Neutralizing projectile. I'm on fire. What else is new? Hey, stick with the robot.
Yeah, turning them around right up at the top there. Not bad. Right, but I'm a tank, and I did, like, their tank didn't really outplay me. That's pretty much even. Our Torb did a little bit better than their Pharah. Their Hanzo. Yeah, just demolished. And the healers are about even. The difference was the Hanzo. So the archer here, yeah, taking out folks on the back line. So either the back line isn't staying close enough to me that they're protected behind my shield. Whatever. But I am on an awful streak here. That's why I'm like, I need a win. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. In fact, let's even just jump into a competitive queue. Like, yeah. Like, oh, and let's put the loss up on the scoreboard there. There you go. But, man, I'm in at 6-7 losses in a row here. Like, this does not feel good. So, I'm currently bronze 4. Like, I'm on the edge of being demoted. I do like this map. I do like this map. This is a map I feel like I can bully around on. So, D.Va is a very fast character, very mobile character, but doesn't have a lot of damage that she can do.
Time to save the
So,
world. Game on!
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
hello, that's Mercy. She's one of the healers. That is Symmetra running around over there. She's got a bunch of laser weapons. This over here is Widowmaker. She's a sniper. And
5, 4, 3,
that's Moira hiding over there.
1.
Let's go.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
So this is kind of an ice cavern. It's got mirrored sides here. You like how her charge lets you fly vertically up? It does. So there's a platform here in the middle, but we're going to fight over this space. No. How did I get 0 mitigation? No, are you kidding? There's a Sombra on this.
That was only a warm-up.
Sombra's a hacker. She disappears, and she will pop up and disable your abilities. And now they're on the back line. Are you kidding? Okay, four folks attack, and that's hard. We just lost.
I am taking the objective.
She picked up that.
I'm here.
There's somebody up top there.
You're on the objective and ready for action.
Got the Cassidy. No! They hacked me right as I was trying to get in and stopped me from being able to re-enter the mech. Shoot.
Don't tilt, Hana. You got this. Behold my exceptionality.
Okay, we took down 2 of theirs. Let's go hold that point. Fine. No. Dear Lord. Oh. 78, 71. Come on. They moved right into the back line. They moved right into the back line.
Best round.
Yeah. I couldn't mitigate at all.
Score 0-1.
Okay.
To find success,
Yeah.
we must search in harmony.
We need to be able to run those shields. So the punk-looking lady, the tank that I was fighting on the other side, she's called the Junker Queen.
4, 3,
Yeah, she does basically melee types of attacks.
capture the objective.
Punching, kicking,
Minor setback.
but
Still win this.
hard to break through that. Come on, I'm expecting you to come right in.
Forward barrier activated.
Thanks. Appreciate you feeding there. Where the heck are they?
This rabbit fight back.
Fine by me, go ahead.
Pain is inevitable.
Stay grouped up.
Enemy spotted. Let's get on with it.
I haven't seen their tank at all yet. Oh, you pain. Yeah. Rapidly reaching your limit with Azure functions. I'm not as enthralled with Azure functions recently. Fine by me. We'll set that off now.
An enemy.
See how she disappears? Oh, come on, we're about to hold it. Come on. Come on. Nope, they took it. We lost 2 down there.
Join together. I'm with you.
Let's go.
Catch you later.
Don't disappoint.
Hit him. No.
That was only a warm-up.
We gotta dive the point now. Get me back in here. Are you kidding? Game. 0-8 now. What the heck? Like, what more can I do? I'm not dying. Nope, lost. Like, they didn't even have a tank. Like,
Play of the game.
is it me? Like, at some point, it's got to be me. Like, I am 0-9, 0-8, 0-9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am 0-8. What the heck? Hey, Mehmet, how you doing? Jim says he's been using Azure Functions. The issue is needing a static outgoing IP address. You can lock that down. Yes, it bumps up the price. Okay. Yeah. Even then, I was... Are you trying to do it to talk to an external service? Okay. There's... Yeah. Like... Which is IP restricted. Oh, man. Yeah. No. Have you looked at Azure Container Apps? They can give you that same type of triggered running and slow down and stopping entirely when they're not in use. That's available out there. I see I'm only in tank here, and even then, yeah, I'm just awful. I'm terrible. I mean, there's no other way to look. 5-on-4, and we couldn't defeat them. Like, this Reaper is just insane. Like, that is not a Bronze Reaper. It's not. Oh, this is a fun one. This is Blizzard World. This is a map that's styled after a Disney theme park, but it's all the Blizzard properties. Plan is to move that way. Think GA at build is the rumor. I don't know. But I would go Azure Container Apps.
Hello there. More field research.
So, oh, we're on defense here.
Margaret.
Well, defense to start, right?
Hey. A mech as flashy as yours will show up on every radar.
That's just the way
Last season, is it each season they change this up? Last season was
Jesus Christ.
How can you experiment on those cute little
Just carried a fucking 4v5 with no tank, bro. That's
Did you
wild.
win?
Fuck yeah. I
Okay.
carried the
Hell
fuck out of
yeah. How many kills did you get?
Something above 40, I know that.
Wow, jeesh.
I'm about to go do the same shit here, watch out.
No, you got it.
Why would you throw your pylon right there?
Take out the land.
Neutralizing projectile.
Stay near my Bible.
Come on.
Initiating defense matrix.
If I shoot that bubble, it powers her up.
Neutralizing projectile. Equally next. Forward barrier activated. Yeah! Pocket healer. Nothing gets past me.
Come on.
Diving in. Neutralizing projectile.
Ow. There we go.
This game is so free.
Thanks.
My ultimate is almost ready.
And I'm back.
Miss me? Engaging clusters. Systems running live. Surrender my will. I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
I'm gonna put that. Ah.
Forward barrier activated.
Watch the dragon.
Equally next.
Killing pylon out.
Fall back.
Repositioning pylon. Killing pylon deployed.
Nothing gets past me. Nope.
No.
This ends now.
Talks for no one. Tactical visor activated.
Wow. Come on now. We're gonna hide from the tank.
Pocket healer.
Nope. Alright, so we did a full hold. I think we can get this. I think we got, all we gotta do is touch and get one tick on the point. So in competitive we switch. All we have to do is capture one point.
Select your hero.
And off.
Hey, Sharp, who were you last game?
I was the tank on the other game. No, it's not picking up.
Time to save the world? Game on!
What?
What's your problem?
There's something off about your vibe.
I don't have a vibe.
Oh,
So
that's what it is.
here we go.
Oh, you got fucking wrecked. I'm fucking with you.
Darn me now. You're one of my finest experiments.
Flattery will get you the grave.
The tank left because I told him, like, he was like, I got more healing than her support. I was like, you have 3 abilities. That had fucking self-heal. Of course not, they can't keep up with.
3, 2,
What kind of silly question is that, buddy?
commencing. Capture objective A.
Usually no DPS even catches up to me. That's why he's playing Bastion, don't you? Alright, watch out, bro. Hey, can you create space, Diva? I'm gonna TP in so I can take the high ground off this back. Just be like a little distraction. Just fly in and fly out. Thank you. Thank you. That's all we need.
Skill issue?
Alright, there we go. GG.
Good shit.
Good game. That was easy.
Double check.
I'm gonna get play the game. Let's go. You already know. Q! No team, bro.
Yeah, for some reason, my voice isn't. I'm not getting voice passing through. Where is it? Options, sound, voice chat. Yo. Sound settings. Yeah, it was good to finally get a nice win. Nope, it's picking up the wrong one. Alright, see what happens. But I finally got a win. Dear Lord. Right, so that guy was bragging, oh, I'm going to get 40 kills. He got 18. Like, that's what I expect out of DPS. Like, the damage is there, 964. Died twice. Not surprised. But their Zarya was not great at all. The fact that I could take down the Zarya when I was out of the mech, not great. But yeah, we got wrecked because the DPS in that last game couldn't keep up. This guy is not. He is not bronze, right? I'm in bronze level. I get it. Fine. I'm an awful player. I get it. I get it. Right. He's not one of these. He's not. And when you're playing this tank, you either get support and do some damage, or you don't. This will probably be the last game that I play. For now. Did it show the progression? No. No. Yeah, I got nothing on the self-destruct. The one bomb that I was able to set off, got nothing. Where is it? It showed a bar there that showed how much I gained. And I have to do placement in these others. So, yeah, one more here and we'll get through. Right, Mamet? Finally got one. What does the microservice do? Asks Get Wrecked. So we're building a microservice. We're going to get to that right after this game. It generates thumbnails from images that are submitted. Simple idea, and it's for the aspirify.net website. So I built and maintain that website. It has information about the .NET Aspire tech stack. You can search for content there. You can browse and find videos and articles, code tutorials, so on and so forth. And what you'll find there, the thumbnails that are being loaded are coming, the images are coming from various websites. Well, those images take a real long time to load sometimes from those extra websites. So what I'm doing is I'm putting in a little thumbnail service that'll generate smaller, optimized images for my website that I can serve from a local domain name that I can depend on then. So we're putting images into Azure Storage. If you're not familiar with Azure Storage, it's kind of like an S3 bucket. And we can serve it from there. So you haven't managed to try Aspire yet? After this game, we'll show you. Tomorrow we're going to... I still have to set up tomorrow's stream. Gotta remember to do that. Give me a reminder for that. No. Let me see. Just putting a reminder on my calendar. Cool. All right, we're 5 minutes into waiting here. What the heck? Did I read that story about the massive storage built? No. Tell me more. Do you have a link? We can talk about that. I'm going to jump over to unranked. This is ridiculous. It says still 2 minutes. What do we got? AWS says a typo caused the massive S3 failure. AWS S3 storage bucket with unlucky name nearly cost the developer $1,300. That's nothing. I've had Azure App Insights charge me $5,000. That was a mistake. What do we got here? How an empty S3 bucket can make your AWS bill explode. Yeah, okay. This was the one that it was referencing. Began working on a proof of concept of a document indexing system. I created a single S3 bucket in EU West, uploading some files for testing. 2 days later, checked my AWS billing page. Bill was over $1,300, showing 100 million put requests executed in 1 day. With write requests originating from accounts outside of AWS. It was a DDoS attack. A popular open source tool had a default configuration to store their backups in S3. And as a placeholder, they used the same name they used for his bucket. So when you even when access is denied, you have to pay for the request. Wow. Wow. He opened the bucket for public rights just to see what happened and received 10 gig of data in less than 30 seconds. Dude. That's unreal. I got one win and just now, Junie, and it was with a. I was playing Bronze 4. I don't know why I'm not getting into any games here. I was in Bronze 4, and the guy was playing Reaper and just demolishing people. Demolishing. Get Wrecked on YouTube says they work with microservices in their day-to-day role. Be nice to see if there's anything in my microservice design. I'm not doing anything interesting communication-wise. For this microservice, what happens is when somebody saves an article on aspirify.net, an administrator saves a new article, it drops a message into a queue. There's a service that I have configured with .NET Aspire, so it's a normal worker service. Here we go. It wakes up when it sees a message. Oh, damn it. I hate this map. I hate this map because nobody pays attention and collaborates on this. I would leave the game also. So the worker service once a second checks to see if there's messages in the queue. If there is, pulls the message out of the queue, goes, downloads the image, resizes it, saves it into Azure Storage. We'll take a look at that after this game. Unless I get really irritated and annoyed. I'm gonna enjoy some snacks if you don't mind. Just gonna kind of chill here. So like she's got a cup holder on one side here. Check this out. The other side she's got snacks, and she's sitting there drinking and like, all right, snacks. Everybody loves snacks. But yeah, his bill on that S3 account was so high.
See you at the finish line.
Me irritated, right? Why am I freezing? They got a Roadhog. Hello. That worked. What's hitting me? Are you kidding? I'm drilling him and he's doing nothing. Squish? No. Are you kidding? I will hold.
Nothing gets past me.
Appreciate you feeding. Where is it? It's over that way.
I'm with you.
Cool. That was better. Dear Lord.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
We're outnumbered.
Man. Hi. No, I'm by myself.
Objective 5.
I'll take it. Oh yeah, where? Where's the trouble? Whew. 13%. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yes, I get irritated at this game. Junie hears me cuss and swear and just get so frustrated.
Show them what you can do.
Let the kitsune guide you.
All right. Nope, I'm done. Wow. Back in the Mac. Got that one. All right, all right. Need to capture one more point. Are you kidding? I'm usually awful at this map. Awful.
I'm just getting started.
10-player kill streak. Wow. Where are we going? Like, follow the healers. I'm cool with that.
Let's kick this off.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Neutralizing projectile. Nerf this. We're taking the objective. Your carry is
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Passing out the welcome back.
if they want this good, they'll have to go through me. Forward barrier activated.
Going back with the groove. Going back with the groove. Ah, that's good. Thank you for the heals.
Don't get caught. Initiating
Did they bring a monkey? No. It was doomed.
forward barrier activated. Loading out the gun. Initiating defense matrix.
Goodbye, laser lady.
Neutralizing projectile. Nothing gets past me. Holding up, G. Your carry is here. Nerf this. Calling in the big gun.
That'll do. That'll do. Oh, man. Did I need that?
Play of the game.
Got an endorsement. That feels good.
Time to let off some steam.
Setting up on that channel, like, at some point they needed to rotate around. Like, why didn't you rotate around? So, all right. I'll take 2 W's this morning to get things started. Really? Okay. What were my final numbers? Led the team in kills. Didn't die once. That to me is the big thing. It's weird. A lot of coding swearing that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Big GG's on that. Cool. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I think we'll switch over to software and game development. Let me reset my layout here. And we'll dive back into working on the microservice, building a thumbnail generator for Aspirify. I get the impression that folks like watching me work on that and learn about Aspire. So they felt good. That I needed. Dear Lord, did I need that? Last night I was so down on how we lost those games. Like the couple games that we lost here this morning. Like, what more could I do? Yeah, last night was awful. It rotted. Just rotted. So here we go. Let me get some music playing in the background. Spotify. There's Spotify. Yeah, let's get some EDM playing here and start here. This is music that's DMCA free, royalty free. Check it out at streambeats.com. All kinds of genres available. This is the EDM playlist, but there's also rock, R&B, and other playlists that you can jump into that are free for you to use. Yeah, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, what have you, Kick, doesn't matter. So let's dive back in and talk about microservice. Talk a little bit about .NET Aspire. I saw some folks with questions about .NET Aspire. Happy to talk about that a little bit. Let's do some source code management here real quick, and then we'll jump over. I had no teamwork with the teams we had. Yeah. And if you look at the first competitive game that I played this morning, it was the second game that I played. There was a guy in it, and he was actually in the third game that we played on our team, playing as Reaper. He got 40 kills, and none of our DPS could take him down at all. Like, I would get him down to just a sliver or two of health, and the DPS couldn't finish him off. Like, so he would just come back around and just destroy everybody. He's not a bronze player. He's not. We made a change yesterday to aspirify.net. Open up the website, Fritz. Show the people what you're talking about here. Aspirify.net. This is a website, news website that we've been building, a little news aggregator, all about the .NET Aspire framework. We added an ability to click through and see articles from specific authors yesterday. We added this in as part of another fix that ended up creating massive traffic accidentally on the website. So when we look at the amount of traffic, the amount of usage for the application now, it should be down significantly. Here, web. So it's so wonderfully named. Go down to monitoring. And here you can see the traffic on it has gone down significantly. It looks like there was a restart in here. But this, right, going, loading things, putting it into memory, and now we're hanging out, doing nicely. And it looks like there was a restart, and A lot of traffic loaded up there. I just turned up the sensitivity of the mouse. I had turned it down while I was playing Overwatch. Okay. So this is running better. That's for the last hour. Let's look over the last day. We should see it. Yeah, see, it's pretty flat. And right, this is like nothing processor-wise that it's using here. Zoom in on this. Show me that chalupa. Right, so this is over the last 24 hours. Right, it's barely touching the processor. Here's where we did the updates yesterday to take out this thing that was creating just constant hammering of the website. So we applied that patch, and now a lot of this content that it's loading is cached. So it's not doing work at all. It's just pulling stuff right out of the cache and displaying it. So loads a lot quicker, and right now, quite frankly, there's not that many people using the website. There's nobody using the website right now. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah. There, I see on the Google Analytics, I just popped up. So, like, it's growing. There's content there. Can I explain Aspire briefly? Absolutely. You're thinking of the help command. There you go. So let's talk about what Aspire is. Let me first merge some source code for this microservice that we're building, and then I'll talk about it a little bit. I think I finished with that fix on app host. Get rid of that. Git checkout feature. Thumbnail service. Let me merge my main branch. Thank you. I'll push up those changes. Those were changes we did yesterday. Sure, go ahead and reload. .NET Aspire isn't just a framework, but it's a tech stack. It's not just an application. It's not even an application framework. It's a stack that gets injected and helps all of your application and management to build and deploy. Yes, Johan. So, what did I do here? That. Where did I put it? The heck? No. Come on. Is that... It was on another screen. It's like services. Yeah. And there's my table names. Table names, articles. There was a merge that didn't include that feature yet. Here we go. Let's go. So Aspire does 4 things because it's a tech stack. It's not a user interface framework or a development framework to build an application. It helps you declare the components of your application system. That includes things like database, cloud storage, service bus. You can declare those inside of a C# file, a C# code file. It helps with OpenTelemetry and getting you sensible defaults with OpenTelemetry with consistent logging. It provides health checks by default and a framework to manage and respond to those. Here's my website running locally. But it gives me this dashboard that allows me to do distributed traces. So I can see exactly how my application is running. I can see the thumbnail services running out there. Right? No, don't give me the thumbnail service. Give me stuff from the website. So I can see exactly what was done. I get this as a developer for free included with this. I get distributed tracing like this. I get open telemetry so I can see the metrics for my various services here, and I can see exactly what's going on. And this updates live for me as a developer here locally, right? As I click around here, this will update and show me, here's the other requests that came through. There's an author link in the footer. In the footer featured post. Footer. Yep, there is. Let's fix that real quick. But I want to make sure, right? That active request should have picked up and shown those additional requests. Showing the duration. That it's loading. All right. So let me go fix that little bit there, and I'll answer your questions as we're going along here. I'm just going to change back to my main branch because I'm going to deploy this patch. Sure. Fixed reference to articles table. Jump back over to main. And I'll fix the footer over here. Let's see. Beer Up asks, how does that cope with Azure after? Guess you'll still use Insights to monitor? Yes. So, right, you can either use Application Insights, and there's configuration that you can use to set that up. You can push it into Prometheus and open a Grafana dashboard if you like to work that way. That's available to you as well. Where was it? There's the author. It's right here. Featured article dot author. See, I thought I had found that everywhere. There's the fix that I put in. That's commented. That's actually, oh, that's the shared by. That's okay. We'll put that back in. These are social media. We'll put that back in later when I have other social media accounts. Go to top of page. That one should be there. And now that I have the fix in for that, that's okay. These ones are okay. For the previous next. That's template stuff that we'll insert later. Template stuff, template stuff, template. Template, template, template. Search results, the pager, that's okay. That's fine. Template stuff, that's okay. Also, in here, let's... What is this? No. We don't need you. that should do it. So I will commit. Oh, fine. Build it first. Apollo, give me a second. I'll come back to your question. Build succeeded. That's fine. Added missing author link in the footer. And in 2 minutes, that'll be updated, deployed, and when the cache finishes flushing, it'll be available out there on the public site. So, let's see here. Apollo with a comment. It looks awesome. I probably have a little ways before I can make something with it. Just started learning C# a few weeks ago, with no object-oriented programming experience, so it's been a lot. ASP is what my next goal is, so Aspire is probably the final boss. So the microservice we're building doesn't use ASP.NET or Blazor. It's a worker service. Let me change back to the other branch. Let me merge in that change. Yeah, go ahead, push that. Yeah, go ahead, reload. So the thumbnail service uses a template called worker service. So if I choose add new project, right, there is worker service here. Right? It's an empty project for building. Think of it like a background service, right? Or a Windows service. Or if you're running on Linux or Mac, a service daemon, right? And there's configuration that you can drop in there that will allow that worker service to register so it runs as a background service or on Windows, or a service daemon on Mac and Linux and Unix systems. But this is just a console application that has the same template as ASP.NET. It has an application builder, register configuration things, and there's my Aspire configuration so that it registers, logs information with the open telemetry capabilities. And there was a question about using App Insights down here where it configures open telemetry. So by default, it configures these providers. But then if you wanted to push to Prometheus, here's how to set up to push to Prometheus. If you want to push to Azure Monitor so that content gets logged and goes into App Insights, here's the configuration to do that as well. So the capabilities are there, and they're in the default template. That was default template code. I haven't touched that at all. And it just works. It just does the right things by default. And I think we as developers really like that. Like, don't misbehave on me. Go do the right thing. So, previously, we talked about starting to get this content migrated so that he was generating thumbnails in the production space, and there were files saved out there in out there in my production storage location so that we can start using them. Right? There's a bunch of articles on the website and videos and whatnot. We want to get them updated so they have thumbnails here ready to go for us. So we need to build something to migrate. We need to do a migration step that will get our current content and load that content into load the thumbnails process and put that out there for use when we deploy this feature. How do we do that? In my mind, the easy thing to do is going to be, let's set up a little executable that, just like the worker service here, I'm just going to create a console application. Just like the worker service is going to wake up, grab the table and the queue, go through the table and say, go grab all the articles and throw them onto the queue for processing, and let the microservice just process through that queue. Now, I should be able to run all of this locally. Hello there, 5261756 Charlie. Welcome. That's a hex address. What does that translate to? Help me out there. So to use Aspire, do you need to be on preview version of Visual Studio? Asks Spear Up. Not a problem answering it. To use the tools that Visual Studio is going to be shipping with, you do need to be on the preview version. However, to just write the code, you need to install the Aspire workload. Which I have installed there. So you can install and run this locally on your system. Yeah, you need the workload installed first. If you're in Visual Studio, you won't see it unless you're on the preview version, because it's a preview framework right now. In 2 weeks at Microsoft Build, it will be released and it will be part of the next version of Visual Studio. Additionally, if you want to learn more about how to configure it, Aspirify has the link right up top. And it will show you, here's how to configure it if you want to run it locally without the Visual Studio support. So, happy to answer those questions, get folks pointed in the right direction. I expect this website is going to start to see some traffic in 2 weeks as folks start discovering Aspire and want to learn more about it. So, and that's why adding the thumbnail processing is kind of important here, because folks are going to search for Aspire. They hopefully find this website and see all the content about Aspire. And I want it to be able to serve and keep up with that content without thumbnails coming in from a bunch of different places. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start building a little console app. And we'll pass in the production location for the queues and tables. And we'll use that. Yeah, the videos page doesn't include the author. On the list, on the article list. It includes the category, but not the author. Tell you what, let's bring it in. Why not? It's in an H3, so we could do something like that. Right, it looks... Yeah, just yoink that. And when I publish this update, the videos page will have the author. So, thank you for pointing that out, Blazer, Mr. Magoo. I'll get that in the mix here. Right, show me what the pages are. Jeez. Here. So you can see what I'm doing here. Come on! Right, we'll even split it. So, yeah. Added author to the articles on the videos page. So that'll be included in the batch that we publish. So here's the console. And we'll just verify that it's on the videos page. There we go. Tutorials, James Montemagno. There's actually, isn't there a... I'd actually like it that way. And with that category. I like that layout. So, let's put the category over here with the image. So it's not here. And have that same layout. That's a component. See? There's the category. It's inside the post image. It's there. And it's inside of a UL of post tags. Beneath the title. Fine. I'll take that. It's not going to hot reload for me, is it? Yep. That should be, it should be lowercase article. Like that. Just paste in those couple fixes. Start it over and let's see. You're not super liking some repeating of paths we configure with Aspire, so you're going to write code that adds them in convention-wise. What do you mean by repeating of paths? Like, you saw, like, the names of services, conventions, I've put into a constant. So it's easier to find. Yeah, that's better. And then there is the category out here. So the category is already on, so I don't need to... But in the category page now, I'd like to use that same bit of that, which means I also want to put it on the author page. This thing right here. And the author page. This chalupa, replace that. And where was it on the videos page? We'll put the category right there. Is it gonna hot reload? Well, that looks right. And if I click through to the author, now we get the... Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. Not bad. I will post those couple updates. Made formatting of article category and author consistent on author, category, and videos pages. There we go. Yeah, nice little tidy up. Dapper components folder per microservice. Oh, okay. Looping through the resources, checking presence of the Dapper sidecar. Okay. I don't use Dapper. Moving on. So if I'm going to create a little console app that gets the complete list of articles and throws them into the container as a migration tool, as a one-off migration tool. Let's add that as a new project, which, right, this would be nice if I could make this as just like a script. That wouldn't That would be easy to do, but I'm gonna call this migration dot thumbnails, because I'm just gonna leave this out here when I'm done. Sure. I can't really enroll in Aspire, but up here in app hosts, right? And we're gonna have to carry this connection string through. So there's my output cache, tables, blobs, queues, Azure Storage Explorer. If debug. Ooh, no. Can I add it as a project? Maybe. No. If I add it as an executable, let's look at the documentation. Aspire add console app. We need this article. I don't think I have that on Aspirify. Even though it's older, I'll still take it because I want to index it. I don't know if I have this one from Peter Ritchie. I don't. We'll add that into the mix also. Where was I? Oh, I closed my search. Yeah, run console application.net Aspire. Let's see what's in here. I'm trying to add an app to do the migration. Like, I guess I don't even need... If I want to put it in the local queues... Doesn't have the concept of init containers. What do you mean by init containers? A new way to migrate without an extra project? No. Migrating content is something that you're going to need to do with a script or something. If I wanted to do this as without an extra project, I could. All right. Let's do this without an extra project. Let's write some migration code out here to do this. Go ahead, get rid of that. If I were to want to write something to do the migration, I've already got the links and connections in here. Hey, Nalian. A knit container is a container that runs first inside a Kubernetes pod before the main container. You can do a wait for. Right? So, right down here. Oh. It's not in this yet. The next feature coming is wait for. Fowler was talking about this last night on Twitter. You can say .wait for, and it'll wait for another service to be started first before it starts this service. So you can create an order of operations then. Yeah. You used a web API to migrate, but I thought there was a new way. No. Yeah, so this wait for dependencies bit. Thank you for sharing that. To enable waiting for wait for dependencies to be available. Wait for is an extension method that stores a reference to the dependency and waits for it to be healthy before starting a specific resource. So, excuse me. With health check, no, I want to do a. So where's it coming from? Where's the... Yeah, there it is. Wait for. Yeah, you can add. So you're right, and I. Right. And the console app doesn't do anything. And I could pass stuff into it, but I feel like I can do this. Oh, I've been looking for this article. This is one I got to get onto Aspirify. A background worker app that applies migrations. I'm intrigued. What are they doing? So they're outputting the migrations into a different project. Yeah, show me the sample for this. That's great. That's great. Not a fan of this type of documentation because the key parts you're not showing me. So the app host, add SQL Server, add database, add the database migration API service, add the migration service. This looks like a worker process. Yeah, this is a worker process. It's interesting. And it adds the DB initializer, open telemetry, the database context, execution strategy. Ooh, okay. And their initializer is background service. So it's using open telemetry to say migrating database, gets the database context, ensure that the database exists, run the migrations. This is very messy, but I appreciate what it is. That's a cool sample. I'm going to hang on to this. And quite frankly, this needs to get on Aspirify. Let me put that to the side. I think we need to run through and add a couple of articles to Aspirify here. That is an interesting approach, and it is a little sparse, not going to lie. Yeah, I'm with you on that. The idea of wait for dependencies, I'd love to see this as extension methods in the proper framework. I'd like to see this in the RTM. The fact that he has it out here in Fowler code tells me that, and he's been updating it as recently as 20 minutes ago. Fowler, what are you doing? Yeah, he's trunking this down. Yeah, look at this. I mean, had the idea 2 weeks ago, work on it last week, and just drilled through it last night. This feels like something they're either trying to sneak in or don't know. But yeah, this is pretty cool. But I absolutely feel it as something that I'm taking a look to see if he's talking more about it. Something that should be what's the word I'm looking for? Not just included in the default framework, but it is a decent process that folks should take a look at. Okay. I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do, because this is a one-time migration thing. Yeah. I'm going to put a constant in here. So there it's got the client and it's going to go and receive messages. If migrate messages for migrate all articles for processing. And we should probably pass in the queue client. Generate that method. We probably want to await it. And I'm going to move this down to the bottom of the file. Migration stuff. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to open up the table, go find all the content, and just chuck it in the queue so that this thing starts processing them. Should be pretty easy to do. Right? I have a table service client, and I already have... Yeah. Let's see what Copilot can do to help us, shall we? I didn't even ask it yet, and it started create. I'm not even going to look at the code there yet. Chat. I'm going to look. I'm looking just at chat room. Chat. I'm going to scroll down just a little bit. Just a little bit. How's it look? What is it doing there, chat room? Help me out here. I'm not going to look at this code. You chat room, help me out here. Does it look like it's getting the content out of the table and processing it, turning it into thumbnails, or putting it into the queue so that the main line can process the thumbnails? What do you think, chat? What's it doing out there? Is it right? Let me take a look. I don't see any response in chat. Let me see. Table client, get table client articles. No, don't create if not exists. You're never going to be doing that. It's word salad. A lot of word strings. Oh, listen to you. Table client, query, async, as pages, get async enumerator. So it's going to go get all the articles. For each article, if article has local thumbnail, continue. Okay. Or yeah, it is in all the examples, isn't it? Sure, we'll just do that. Oh, let's also do or article dot thumbnail URI is null. So if you don't have a thumbnail, there's nothing for me to process. All right, here we go. New article updated event. Well, that's a record there, friend. So we get to simplify. Okay. And then it's going to put it on the queue. Yeah. That's it. Slow on typing. That's okay, Dr. Cox. Intent is right. Yeah. So we're going to go get the table. We're going to go get all the articles from it. And as a block of pages, it's going to go through, look at all of them, and put them in the queue. That's not bad. That's not bad. I can run that right now locally, and it'll put them on the queue and save them in my local storage. Not bad as a test before I try and run this on the production space. Let's go up here. I'm going to put a breakpoint in this, John. That's right, I said John. And let's take a look and make sure it's not doing something stupid. I feel like this should be called article pages. Blue pages. Blue pages. Blue. I like blue. No. Here we go. And doing its thing. Started. Bang. There we go. What do we got? What do we got? What's in articles? Yes. Yes. While we got some content, what do we got? Article, current, values. 49 articles out there. I've been busy. Load them up. Is there more? No more. And we should be able to go into Storage Explorer now, right? This little tool that it built for us. Yeah. Show me more content. Thumbnails. All right, 19 objects. And they're small, right? Look at this file sizes over here, right? And we know that, yeah, for this won't download. That feels like a bug in this thing. But 20 out there, so it's chugging along, going through them. Can it show me the queue? Is there content in the queue? I broke it. Did it just kind of stop? No. Yeah, I think the queues panel is broken. But the blobs, I feel like this is an open source project that we can contribute to and help with. It looks like it stopped at 20. This is yeah, look, thumbnail service has a handful of errors here. I've scrolled too far. A lot of created messages, that's right. See it right there? Sure looks like it's processing and chunking through them. Uh-oh. Am I not clearing out the messages properly at the end? It stopped at 20. But it's going bonkers here on the console log. 200,000 messages. It's trying to receive messages out of the queue, and something's going on. See, good thing I'm running this here locally so I can break my own thing. Here. It doesn't delay here. And since I'm passing in the stopping token, let's have this go. Yeah, time span from seconds. You can go 30 seconds. If there aren't any messages, wait 30 seconds. Now let's go like 10 seconds. So no, it's not. It's an open source container that somebody in the community's been building. I've found the quality of it to be not perfect. But it does let you browse around and see some of the contents of the containers that you're connected to. So this should... So here it is, logging messages. That's not waiting 10 seconds. Something's happening in there, and it is... Right, that should wait 10 seconds. Maybe it is. So it's trying to get 10 messages out of there, and it's not finding any content. Okay. Why? Or was it only 20 messages that it needed to process? That could be correct. And I think I'm okay with this. Pushing that delay out further. Right? Like, a 30-second delay is okay. Because I don't edit content that often, and it's going to be sitting out there polling. So it's got 10 messages. Let's see how many it actually gets down to here. Oh, okay. I should also do a duplicate check. Or table entity value has local thumbnail. Yeah. See what happens, see what we get. I'll show you the source container that storage explorer comes from. It is Seba Gomez. Stop on that. Oh, no, okay. Cool, fire away, man. So there it is, waiting on the delay. Error downloading thumbnail 4. Error resizing. Right, because these don't have a thumbnail. Let's go back to our code. Let's change this. If string is null or empty, and actually, that would also cover the YouTube scenario. Restart that. Copilot giving you suggestions that are wrong but follows what you want to do. Right. It does its best guess at things at times. And it'll get close. But sometimes it's correct, sometimes it's not. Error resizing thumbnail for that. Index length must refer to a location within the string. Show me that stack trace. Show me that stack trace. Get local thumbnail URL, article entity 96. Come here, you. That's the only substring that I see. Because it's a short. All right, let's. Take this. Ugh, this is going to be just a little bit longer than I was hoping for. Right, I'm effectively turning this into a full property. There. Oh, get rid of that. That's better. If URI length is greater than 20, yeah. And we can just chunk that together. And we could say URI. There we go. Build errors. Semicolon expected. Yeah. Hi, am I German? I'm American with German ancestry. Hey, Thindal, hello. Love the new beard, thank you. Seriously consider making a JavaScript thing and creating a NuGet package that only adds a substring or shorter to string. That's not a bad idea, Thindal. I think there's a bunch of string extensions like that that would be compelling. How you doing there, Sneaky Donkey? Welcome. Yep, I do have German ancestors. My great-grandparents are from Germany. On my father's side. That looks better. Try this one more time, and then we'll unleash it. How you doing there, Leo Nobi? So we're pushing a thumbnail service for a website that we've been building. We manage called aspirify.net that has content about the .NET Aspire framework. So here we go. There's what the website looks like. No errors from the thumbnail service. The Storage Explorer, looking at the blobs. Yeah, there we go. It saved that last article. So we're building and adding features to this website. Am I still on? No, I'm not on Overwatch. Okay. Sneaky says, Fritz is a protected brand worldwide. You are so full of it, you... Get out. You are so full of it. Stop it. How you doing there, Cheermonger? We're setting up the migration of the existing articles. Get out of here. What the heck are you talking about? Fritz is a protected brand. That's like saying Steve is a protected brand. Go away. Go away. Stop it. Moving on. Bring it on. Send the German lawyers to sue me for stop using my name. Go pound sand. What the hell is that? Are you kidding? Hey, Cypher. How you doing there? Is a microservice to save thumbnails for the website? Yes. Yeah, that's right. Leal Nobi. Yes. So let me back up and show you the little piece. So if you go to aspirify.net, this is a news aggregator site that we've built using the .NET Aspire tech stack. And it's got a series of articles here that teach tech folks about and announce and news about this new they're calling it a tech stack, this new technology that is going to be publicly released later this month. So, what we want to do is these images for these thumbnails, instead of getting them from here, there, and the other place and serving them when folks request the website, we want to instead resize and put a copy locally that we can serve and in effect, then raise the quality of our website because we've got a local copy that's easier to manage. Yeah, Cypher, I'm not going to take a little bit of trolling from folks that easily. So, yes, the official release is later this month. So we've been perfectly clear about that for the last few months. Anyways, so we're setting that up. Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me that Rust nonsense. No, that. Anyways, no. So it feels like the worker process is set up properly. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go offline just for a second. I'm going to go off screen while I load up the connection strings to get to the production queue and the production... Stop it. In fact, I'm just going to bail out on... what's it called? BattleNet. Yeah. And so that we can run the migration against the production space and do more with that. What the heck was this? What? Oh, somebody's spam and phishing. Feels very early if later this month. That's funny because I hear just the opposite from folks. For something that's only 5 months old, feels very complete. So, but right there's a set of features that will be delivered as V1, and they'll continue iterating on it. So, let me get these connection strings put out here for the production space. I need to actually get. I actually need to get more. Content here. Screech Rat!
Screech Rat just resubscribed for 48 months, 4 years. How is that possible?
I know, right? 4 years with a Screech Rat. Thank you so much. And at the end of the month, all of our cheers, subscriptions, and ad revenue, I'm going to put together in a big donation to St. Jude. And our friends at Microsoft will match all of your subscriptions, all of your cheers, and it'll all go to St. Jude. I'm trying to get my settings here. I really am. I really am. And get this stuff migrated over. Let me see. Yeah. What? Really? This doesn't make sense to me. Hang on a second. Hang on. Stand by. Fritz is confused. I know that's not hard to do, but yeah, it's this bit right here. No. Oh no. Oh no, this is going to be a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
Nice. Oh, that's great, Cypher. Love the match. Manual restart of specific services. Yeah, they've heard that feedback also. Thinking. Oh, shoot. This is going to be annoying. Oh, this is... Oh. I'm not happy about this at all. And this is something that I've reported to the Aspire team. I downloaded a configuration, a bicep configuration for this, because when it's deployed to production, it uses a custom domain name. In our current configuration here, you can't specify a custom domain name. So it blows up. You need to script it out and hard code your Azure configuration content. I changed the way this is going to deploy. I'm going to need to tinker and figure that out. Have a good one, Thin Doll. Have a safe drive home. Yeah, this is going to be a mess. Although, all the connection strings are sitting right here. Like, okay, I guess I can use that. Queues, and it's the same one, so I can kind of force it, I think. And push it through the... Let's see what happens. I'm just going to restart and run this off screen and see what happens. So is it something like in an e-commerce app where you have shared media plugin for the images, the products? Yes. Where you only get the path of the images and store the images? You got it. Very similar. Except because I'm adding... This is a news website, and we're pointing to and saying, oh, look, there's an article over here that we find interesting. There's a thumbnail that's on that article that we want to download and place and work with locally. So I'm going to bring up my Storage Explorer and see if it put the content in the production storage location. I can show you this part. So inside here, the storage location, it's not files, it's blobs. Thumbnails, and no thumbnails. Feels bad, man. Is there anything in the queue? Did it put anything in the queue? Nothing in the queue. No poison queue either. Okay, nothing in the thumbnails. Where'd it go? Did it actually do anything? There's the thumbnail service. Go open the worker. Let's take a look there. We marked all the content. Because we're telling it has local thumbnail. I just marked all the content because I ran it locally. Get rid of this. Restart that, John. Let's see what we get. Come on. It might not do it anyway. Because up in here, I have that check as well. Okay. Where's the refresh? There's the articles for it to go update. Hasn't done anything yet. Yeah. So we have our article update. Okay. Is it a YouTube URL? No. Does it have a thumbnail? So that should go process. No, it didn't write it. Should get an error message. No error messages. Resize thumbnail and save. Should get down into here. Or not. Yep, queue's cleared. And it didn't write a poison queue. All right, let's take a look again. So I have the debugger attached so it'll stop at those specific locations and we can investigate and see what's going on here. So here it is starting up. Come on now. But, right, I'm expecting to see content in here. Nothing. So there it is, attempting to resize. So there's the out content, 49K. It's got the container. It's going to upload. That's going locally. That's going locally. It didn't push it to the production space. What the heck is this? God. Yep, more spam. Goodbye. Oof. So it's pushing to the wrong place. Hang on, let me go off screen and double check my connections. Yeah. Oh. I think I found it. Let it run again. Ah, that's fine. See what we get here. Come on, come on. Here we go. I'm feeling good about it this time. Yeah. We can head over to the viewer. Here it comes hitting my breakpoints. And that location, yes, is the storage location online. There we go. Now we're getting images. So that should download and open locally. Content type. There's the size. Come here, I want you. Yep, cool. There we go. They're all loaded. Okay. So I'm going to go into my worker here and that migrate constant and set it to false. And it won't migrate that content anymore. It's done. It's updated. It's out there. And I think we can deploy the website. But before I deploy it, we got 2 or 3 articles there that I think we should add. 4 articles that we should add to the website. Let's get that done now. So, taking a look over here, I'm going to use F12 to investigate. Here on the network tab. So these are pulling from my local repository, running properly. Let me take a look at the headers. Right, cache control, no cache. I'd really like it to cache. Like if you pull one of these images, I want you to cache it for 30 days. If you pull one of my images, one of my copies of the image. Let's go back over here. So that little microservice is right here. Little API service. How would a .NET developer start with Azure? Azure, Ned? All kinds of ways. Not quite sure what to tell you. check out Learn Microsoft Com and dive into Azure. You're going to need to identify what do you want to do with Azure. Azure, just like AWS and GCP, has hundreds of services and features. What do you want to do with it? And that'll help guide where you should dive in and start looking first. So set cache control for minimal API. What would the minimal plan to pay to dive into it? Free. Free. You can start up an app service that will let you deploy a web application on a very small server at no cost. You can run databases out there, very small databases for free to get started and learn. Yeah, response caching. Yeah. That's what I want. What do we do? So we can get the context and just add the cache control. Okay. I mean, that's a thing, I guess, right? You're welcome, Ned. Let me know where where you think you want to start, where you want to dive in there, and we can certainly get you pointed and start further. Azure fundamentals. That's a lot, but yeah. Is it response headers? Is that what I'm thinking? Response headers. Yes, please. I don't like that max age. Let's do time span from days. 30 total seconds. I think that's it. Right? I think that's what it is. Sure, go ahead. Like, I don't mind you coming back once every 30 days. But every request, keep a copy of that locally. It's not changing. There was the .NET 7 update comment. You can take the output cache attribute. That's not response caching. Right? That's going to cache the output. I don't want to cache the output. You're already caching the output. I want to put a response cache control header on that. I'll jump through to here. There it is. F12. Reload that. Right, so cache control, public max age. There we go. There we go. Right, so I refresh the page. Thanks, I appreciate you blocking that. Let me turn off the cache disable. Right. It shouldn't be downloading new copies of these. I should be getting... I should be getting 301 cached responses. That's coming off of YouTube. I'm okay with that. From memory cache. There you go. So it's not actually downloading. So when you come back now and there's a thumbnail that it won't download it again. Cool. And I'm only putting it in for 30 days. So if you don't come back after a month, it goes away. Good. That's fine. I think we're done. I think that's it. However, I'm going to save off what I have at this point. And it's about to get a little bit dicey in here, not going to lie. Because I'm going to need to regenerate some bicep files and migrate them, and it's going to be painful. Completed migration. Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm going to reach into my app host. Get rid of those. Move this outside. And I'm okay with that. No. No, I need them in there. Because when I'm working and adding content locally, I need it to push into the production content and migrate it. Fine. I need to regenerate the bicep for this because now it includes... Do I? Where is it? I thought it was just... Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Let's try just promoting this and pushing it live. I expect I'm going to need to move some things. No. Let's see what happens. C# Fritz, aspirifynet.website. That's not confusing at all. My main branch isn't protected. No, I don't want to. It's just me. Go away. My last pull request didn't go. No. 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 Template resource. You should know this one. Should know this one. Waiting for the response. It took the picture.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
There you go. This is something that I started experiencing over the weekend. That suddenly Azure doesn't have access, even though it's the owner, to be able to interact with its own resources. This is a bug that I've opened with the .NET Aspire team. So, first off, I don't know what that resource is. Fierce Kittens!
Just resubscribed for 64 months.
64 months. How you doing, my friend? Great to see you. And I'll make another donation at the end of the month to St. Jude, and our friends at Microsoft will match for all of our subscriptions, all of our cheers. Thank you so much. And I have a blue beard. Look at that. Now I've got to go spelunking. And it's not telling me at scope, Aspirify Net providers container registry. Okay. I want to scream. This account has owner permission. And it's suddenly not allowed to work with my container registry. There's Aspirify.net. It has owner access. Are you freaking kidding me? I do have one. It's right there. It is right here, and it has owner access. This is my service principal. 12 Echo 9 Alpha. 12 Echo 9 Alpha. It has owner access to the entire damn subscription, and it does not have the ability to touch and update the contents that have been managed and deployed by it. What the hell happened? Okay. Did I configure it? Yes. It's using it right there. It's using the exact service principle that I declared. There it is. 12 Echo 9er Alpha 9er 3. 12 Echo 9er Alpha 9er 3. It's using the login. Authorization failed. Not authentication, authorization. It's being told you don't have access to the container registry. It has full access to the entire... It has privileged access as owner to the entire resource group. So, yeah, the scope is the resource group. So it cascades down into everything inside of it. So if we take a look at what's inside of this, this exact same issue is blocking me from deploying another website. The exact same issue. And it has owner access to the container registry. That resource is 0 Baker 56443 Foxtrot. That's my subscription ID. That's the application ID for this. I'm looking for the object ID for this. It's going to be in the JSON over here. No, I don't see the GUID for it. That's the subscription ID. Yeah. This literally worked yesterday on stream. We deployed a patch. And now I can't. Let's complete the pull request that I started. Well, heck. Let's just tell this action to rerun. And let's see if it hits that same issue. Let's see here. I've got some help here. Yeah, look at that. I even misspelled it here. This is why software dev is so maddening, right? Something changed. And, like, look, this was yesterday, and it ran just fine. Here it is, building, provisioning infrastructure. There's the resource group. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so you can see. Can I close that summary panel? I guess not. Thanks, GitHub. Can Azure Copilot... Yeah, I can't close the summary panel here. Nope. There it is. Failed invoking provision. Error deploying infrastructure. So... I think we're stuck. Stand by. I think I'm stuck. I think I'm dead. I don't have permission to upload a container to my own registry. Like, I'm gonna go through and delete older containers here. Maybe it's a space issue or something. I don't know, but I'm gonna delete some of these older containers. And there's no way to select a bunch and say, hey, go delete all of these. Because they're old and we don't use them anymore. But we've created quite the backlog here. Yeah, I'm... better. Hamburger button next to the star at the top of the app. Where do you see? Can I use GitHub Container Registry for the moment? So I would have to rewrite my entire deployment process. What I'm trying to do is use AZD and get it to push content using Aspire automatically out to Azure. This is all preview tool stuff, so we're below the search at the top nav bar. Below the search. This one? Like, these three here? This one. Nah, that's information about the title of the service. But, check access. Managed identity. No. 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 Mm-mm. No. All right, I give up. Where is it? That is it. No. Man, I can't do anything with that either. Yeah, it's a service principal. There it is, right there. Contributor, contributor, owner. Yeah, user can only assign roles that I select. That's fine. I'm gonna... Owner of this to a user group or service principal. Yes. Something changed somewhere. Yeah, no, there's no delete all. Yeah. Sure. Fine. I don't care. One second here. Okay, so I just granted full ownership, explicitly full ownership, to this resource. I'm going to tell it to rerun it. And let's see what happens. I'm also gathering some content. To send over to some folks for error reporting. So this is so much fun, I know. There we go. And these folks are looking for a .NET workload list. Okay. Here we go. Nope. Failed again. Does not have permission to write on storage accounts now. Hey, Ashura Dreams. Hello. So, I'll bring you up to speed. I allocated a principal, an application service principal, to be able to have owner access to maintain, deploy, and manage the resources for my AZD deployed resource group. Here it is, RG Aspirify, and there's the resource right there, Aspirify Net. And I've marked it as owner. It's also appearing here as contributor. Right, we can remove those. It's got owner. It shouldn't. That's fine. Yes. Remove this one also. It's telling me that the resources that I deployed. Hey, McNets, thank you so much.
McNets just resubscribed for 10 months. Aspirinator management.
Authorization failed for this resource. Role assignments the client, and we've verified that GUID is this user. This service principal, there it is, 12 Echo Niner Alpha. 12 Echo Niner Alpha. Trust me, the rest of the GUID is the same. And it doesn't have access to the things that it deployed. I went through and explicitly gave it owner access to the container registry, and it looks like that popped it through. It's now telling me it doesn't have access to write to the storage accounts that it previously deployed. This happened overnight last night. It no longer does this. And yeah. So at the resource group.
Donuts Ahoy cheered date.
Thank you so much for the cheer. Yeah, that's inherited from the subscription. It's got contributor, but it's also on this resource, it has owner. On the entire resource group. However, right, it was complaining it doesn't have access to the storage. When we look at the IAM, and we look at the role assignments, it has owner. It also has contributor, but it has owner on this resource group. I'll rerun it since I removed that local contributor access. But I'm at a loss here that these permissions, which did not change, I have a successful deployment overnight. But this user has ownership of the resource group and isn't allowed to work with it. So, that looks like it completed. That looks like it completed. Nope. This is on storage. Did something change in Azure where it's taking the lowest and limiting you to that, the most constrained permission, even though you've been given ownership of just this resource group? You have contributed to the rest of the subscription. And is it coming through and saying, I can't deploy? I'm going to finish merging this. But I fully expect that it will not work. Condition means that as an owner, there are certain conditions that can be applied that say you're not allowed, you own the contents of this resource, however, you're not allowed to grant other folks access. Right? I can only assign, this can only grant reader access to other people. It's not working with any other users. It's only working with this user. There are no other users it's working with. And it's not... It feels like, I have nothing to back it up, but it smells like, feels like something was changed, because look at the activity log of my resource here. Something was changed that enforces most constrained principle. Nothing was changed in the last 24 hours on this, but I don't have access to be able to write it. Do I think this is something that was caused on the Azure side? I do. I do. But there's nothing I can do. And now we're waiting 2 minutes for a NuGet restore. Yeah, failed. Can't get to NuGet. This is a little tool that I built that goes and identifies the version. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Something just updated me to Bicep to Aspire hosting Preview 7. I do have sliding resolutions on there. But it's not Aspire that's failing, it's the AZD deployment. No. Failed for the same reasons. Yeah, we're stuck. We're stuck. Yeah. So, no. Owner is basically super user. And, right, if I walk this up to the resource group over the last 24 hours, trying to create deployments and it's getting denied. Right? How did I assign the role for the service principal? I followed the instructions that were in Learn, and I went to the resource group. After I created it, went into access control, role assignments, and I said, well, this thing's going to be deploying and allocating things. So I went into privileged and added the assignment in here. Right? Add role assignment. And I added them as an owner. Privileged administrator roles, owner. Next. User group or service principal. And over here, my Aspirify net user. And click through and finalized it. Run check access? Sure. Owner. And contributor, because it's contributor on the subscription. Right? It's on the subscription because it needs to participate in the subscription. It's creating resources. For this resource group, it's an owner. And then heading down into the individual features, and I'll choose that storage specifically. If we take a look, check access. There's the service principal, not denied access, owner. So, nope, not running across multiple subscriptions. I'm pointing specifically at this resource group. I'm dead in the water. Thank you, Blazer Mr. Magoo, for the redemption to Scream. This is a preview feature. This is, I believe, based on my experience, this is a regression. Because we can see from the logs, it deployed just fine yesterday. Not changing anything, just deploying and updating and saying, here's a new bit of Blazor code. Didn't find any changes. However, when we look at the log for just this, where we added a hyperlink in the footer, it's updating resources. Nothing changed in the infrastructure. If we look at that commit, All it did was change a link and delete a file from the web application. And something else. Successful deployment? Sure. So this was 24 hours ago. See, yesterday. And it was live on stream. Provision. And it didn't do anything to it. Windows, Azure, MSDN, Visual Studio Ultimate. I will open a new tab. Windows, Azure, MSDN, Visual Studio Ultimate. It's the same subscription, but it thinks there's something different. I can't nuke and redeploy because that's the live domain. I can't. This is now version update on AZD. Doesn't say what version. AZD, Linux, AMD, tar, 64 tar, gzipped. But it did start rolling out. Where do you see 1.9? Oh, there. Okay. And the previous one, AZD 182. So, breaking changes. Yeah. Yeah. Throw a with version number on that chalupa. Let's take a look. See. I don't think that's going to put me in the right folder. It didn't. Down in here. Not this one, not this one, not that one. Here, AZD deploy. Log in with Azure, restore, aspire. I can't specify AZD version. Where would I specify that? It installs AZD and it's AZD v1. Yeah, I right, that's an action. Can I? A specific AZD version. Okay. So, yeah, go ahead, reload. Yeah. What are you complaining about? Whatever. Pardon me while I insert spaces. And that should be 182. Let's give that a shot. Pinned AZD version to 182. And so this has everything merged on the main branch. So it should push out everything. There was AZD 182. See what happens. Let's see. Come on. I'd like it because it would get this application running, but the 190 has an issue. Why can't I reload? Excuse me? Upgrade. What? So when I build, this is going to use the latest Aspire. I show you. Because I put preview stars in here. So there it is doing all the restores. Did I mean to leave Mongo in here? No. I mean, I haven't allocated anything, but... and if I run that... Oh, goody. This isn't going to work. That worked, but it's not going to deploy and work. It's going to break. It's going to break on loading. Because something changed. Something changed. It's not going to work. No, it's not for the hotel collector. Get connection string tables. Yeah, it's not passing the connection string for the storage. Yep, that's great. It finished loading. It's now broken. Is it? Is it using my thumbnails? Sure looks it. Nope. Yeah, modern day programming. You aren't kidding. Pro 100 developer. Hello, welcome. Yep. Deleting the output cache of these pages. No. It's not loading the local instance. No, wait. Wait. No. Yeah, that's coming from somewhere else. It didn't deploy. No. You're getting modded. I'm not seeing the mod action. No, it did not, and that name we need to change the color of. But it did not deploy. No, yeah, look, build failed. Yeah. 4 minutes ago. It's your AZD is out of date. Yeah, I know, because the other one stinks. Authorization failed. No. Nope. Okay. I can't until this is fixed. I can't update the website. Let's go back and I feel so defeated. Okay. Yeah. Let's figure out why this isn't working. Builder configuration get connection string. So it's telling me that it clearly preview 7 just went out. clearly. Let's see what it says about... No. Okay. I'm going to pin to preview 6. Yeah, I have to. There it is right there. It went out an hour ago. But it's preview .6. Right, this should be like that. We're going to probably need to do the same thing. I'd like to be able to do the same thing here. It's hard. It's hard because I want to show you the latest stuff and make sure that things are crisp and working well. And where did that break? Clean, rebuild, no. Why are you telling me that it can't find a connection string for tables? It's right there. Wait a sec. What happened there? Close the solution and reopen it. No. No. Did they move it? No. Mm-mm. Web app host. Yeah. Semver is just a pipe dream on paper. If folks don't stick to it and tell the truth about why they incremented things, it doesn't matter. Aspirify preview 6. Aspire preview 6. There it is now. Okay, build. Okay, build succeeded. You've experienced so many times that Semver is a veil of deceit? No.
Developers, 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 developers.
No. Configuration, get connection string, tables. I need to step away just in case it declares and shows something that it shouldn't. No, null. Oh, it hurts so much. It hurts. It does. No. It... Hang on. Hang on. Like, are you kidding me, bro? No, connection strings are completely missing. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's back up. Maybe we're going too fast. Maybe we're just going too fast. See what happens here. No. Okay. Hang on, where's... I don't see add... I don't see the add Redis output cache. Oh, there it is right there. Let's comment this out for right now. See what happens. Nope. Okay. This happened yesterday, where all of a sudden the dev control plane started acting weird. This happened yesterday. here's my Docker desktop. Leave that one. Delete everything else. No, I'm going to work above the fold here. See what happens. There it is, attempting to start. Yeah, dead. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. A heck of a lot of fun here. I'm at about the time when I was going to end my stream. I think it's time to end. I'm going to need to reboot to get this working. I can't verify that the connection string bits are working properly, that the Aspire Preview 7 bits are working properly, because that dev control plane and the workload are not up to date. I can't deploy and patch in my production space because there's something changed on Azure. Yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bail on this. I'm stuck. There isn't a way forward for me, but I do have some folks from the Aspire team on the other machine here responding and taking a look at something. Let me put a pin in this. Yeah, there's a Preview 7 version. The packages were just published. Literally just published. And yeah, I'm kind of stuck. So let's do this. I'm going to put a pin in this. This happens when you're working with preview stuff. It can be frustrating at times. At other times, it can be freaking amazing. And up to this point, we've had some really amazing experiences with Aspire, and I don't want to devalue and lose that because I'm caught on a mismatch patch here during a preview. Okay. I don't want to lose sight of there's really cool stuff that we've been able to experience and do and take advantage of. And there's more coming with it, and I don't want to lose that. So the suggestion was restart Docker, which is going to knock down my bot. Yeah. Let me hang it up here for today. Let me get you. Who can I raid you into? You know what? Let me raid you to somebody else who's streaming for St. Jude. Somebody we haven't seen. No. I'm gonna get you over to Code Rushed. Yeah, there it goes. So, setting up the raid. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I've got lots more videos available for you. Check below. You can find content from the previous stream. It's either down below or just on the side. Check it out on my channel. I've got lots of great video there, and I'm building more video all the time. I'll be back tomorrow on the Visual Studio channel. We're going to be introducing .NET Aspire and talking through and introducing the project we're going to be building as part of this next series that I lovingly call the Big Dumb Blog. All right? Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll catch up with you tomorrow about the same time, but on the Visual Studio channel on Twitch, on the .NET channel on YouTube. All right? Get ready to say hi to my friend Code Rushed on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, you're going to be magically whisked over there thanks to Twitch raids. All right? Have a fantastic rest of your day. I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.